Alrighty, hello everybody. Wow, I hit unmute and I automatically feel loopy, even though that has nothing to do with anything. What's up, my peoples? How you guys doing this evening? TenebrisTenshi here. Let's go ahead and get kicked off, shall we? As you can see, we got Valhalla already running. I'm feeling a lot better than I was on Friday, so that's a positive. All I have is this cough left over, but it's nothing terrible. I'm not, leaking brain cells out my nose. Yep. How you doing, Spirit? The Spirit of Ray. How you doing tonight? Did I click on the right one? We'll find out in a moment. Let's go back to the load just to make sure. Yeah, I hit the 14-1. Tired. Maikatsu, I'm not familiar with that. Let's swap over to the main stuffs and turn on the main draw. Maikatsu. Oh. So something like MMD, but not quite. Gotcha. Wonderful. Not that talented. I've tried doing post stuff in Final Fantasy 14 and it drives me nuts because I'm a little OCD about how things move, and when the mouse is too sensitive and it over rotates things, I'm like, oh my god. I can imagine. I thought I saved after we went through here. Oh well, not a big deal. What day is it? It's the 26th. Well, let's get to work. Evening. Let's see how my voice does after all the coughing I've been doing for the past weekend. Whoa, okay. Hi, boss. Bye, boss. I didn't expect for her character to look like the character icon to just go boom, boom. All right. Is there something I should know? No, don't spoil. Because other than the arm and the fact that apparently, or at least she claims it was done at the same time, like she lost her V card at the same time as she lost her arm, or at least under the same circumstances. It was kind of weird, but no other details were given because, Dana's got to be a mystery. Oh yeah, she is. I mean, yeah, she's honestly, I'm trying to think, like everything that she does is for the betterment of her own employees. She's a wonderful boss. Like I'm trying to just find something to maybe draw back, maybe the fact that she's vague on occasion, but that's not really a huge drawback, so no, she's great. Hey, Jill. Gil's in the back sorting an ingredients shipment, and I've got things to do, and the dog's in charge, okay? Bye. Why did you leave the dog in charge, though, boss? No! Gabby? It sounds familiar, I'm not... Somebody's not hitting me. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order, pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge, and I want you to pet me. The name sounds familiar, and it might be just because I know a Gabby at work, but maybe not. Maybe not. So we'll, it's okay. No, for me, spoilers are only when there's context. Everybody kind of claims, oh god, spoilers, this, that, or the other, but if I have no context, it's like you told me about a person named Gabby that obviously something bad happened to. Okay, but I have no context for what the hell that is, so it's not really a spoiler yet. I'll still have the same realization when it gets... I didn't mention what day I was on before I started the day, though. And to be fair, like, from my point of view, I would not have even remembered what day, you know, a certain person would have showed up on. The only ones I could tell you in specific are on the first day, which whatever day that was. I don't even remember. It wasn't the 1st of December, so whatever the first day is that you obviously have Donovan D. Dawson, you have Ingram, and you have Dorothy, I think. Either way. Alright. Make sure this thing's on that. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will. You called? He said Will, not Jill. Ah. Who the hell's Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will! Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Me is good looking. I'm not gonna deny it. Who? Me or Will? You! Go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you! Stand by. Nice! Only if you pet me. Go! I've never really commissioned fan fiction or anything, personally. I've only commissioned art on certain occasions. The fuck just happened? You haven't been here for the past 2 streams, but of all the clientele so far, I cannot stand this motherfucker. And I'm sorry for the language, but I had to use it for this guy because, oh my god. I'm already having an aneurysm. He hasn't even said anything stupid yet. I'm sorry. If he is a nice character, I haven't seen it yet. Right now, he's been super grating. Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. She's not wrong. Huh. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act, then? Wasn't it obvious? Yes. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? I have no idea to react. Like, literally he's only shown up for 2 nights so far. And both nights I've been, like, clutching my head, having aneurysms over his stupidity. I'm confused? Like, thanks for the follow there, Spirit. How do you want to be called by the way? Ray? Spirit? Spirit of Ray? Just so I can kind of keep it track in my brain. Bleeding Jane. Yes, it's just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? Alright. So you need a little bit of a release on the side? Or something entertaining on the side from it? Actually, now you've got me curious. I'm gonna look up Koikatsu for a second just to take a look at the program. Not that I'm ever gonna do anything with it. I assume it's not. It might be. Yeah, I assume it's like probably like a more creative version of that Koikatsu party in particular. But I have to give you. I'm not sure if I've allowed that quite yet. So we'll do that. at a different point. Just so I don't lose myself. Because I'm ADD, I tend to kind of go down to different rabbit holes of different things. Between interesting stories like Valhalla, obviously, has been real fun to play so far just because it's real interesting. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. That's what I thought was going to happen. I wish there was a way for me to... Which bot was the one that hit you up again? Was it Streamlabs one? Because I'm trying to move over a couple things and I forget which one's where. Did you get like bombarded? I'm sorry about that. Let me see if I fix that. That'll work. My DMs there are open currently. It'll probably be faster than me trying to hunt down which of the two bots is doing it. I'll take a look at that a little bit later. Like I said, because of my ADD, I tend to chase down rabbit holes whenever I find something interesting. Stories seem to be the thing that interests me the most, hence I play Final Fantasy XIV as kind of like a main game. Valhalla is a lot of fun. I've been playing Yakuza on the side. I need to get back to playing Yakuza now that I'm not drilling down into a lot of Final Fantasy XIV anymore. Thanks to the fact that we finished raiding and I'm not doing that at the moment. And I've already finished my replay of Chrono Cross. But I need to get back to Yakuza. Yakuza 3 is where we left off. Anyway, sorry. Let me get back to it. It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The Pompous Buffoon Act was really a way to avoid raising suspicion. Wouldn't that really be the opposite? 2 a.m. Where are you at? 2 a.m. Isn't that over in let's see. Like GMT almost, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry, I'm very bad at time. I'm very bad at a lot of things. But yeah, if you need to go, you go ahead. Whatever you need to do, my dude. I'll be on for at least 2-3 hours with how fun this stuff is, the story. Safer. There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Huh? I mean, you might be right if I was talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Giving me yet another layer of enigma. Wow. Huh. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Hey, can I give you something? Can you give me something spicy? Sure. Hi. Where are we? Hold on. Moonlight. Oh, also, for those of you guys who are from the United States, I should say, and that includes me, happy 4th of July, everybody. I completely forgot about that for a moment. Because my parents are, that I usually would go hang out with for the 4th, are under quarantine. Yay. Oh, Age on the Rocks. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. The neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. You like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender? Call me Joe. I want to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior. And thank you at that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should really be the one apologizing. You are a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? Might be. Might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Bill, Jamie, you... did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came into this alley. Huh. Again. In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built this bar thinking about the runaway public. Make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is more active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Alright, stop rambling myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of a criminal though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen. For all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? Want it? Virgilio wants something bitter. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, blend. Ah, no. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. At least I caught it before I hit blend. That would frickin' suck. Here you go. This works. You like coffee, Miss Bartender? I already told you what my name was. Can you not call me Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer. No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now. Bartender, thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I could get you? A punch. Okay. That punch for the silent detective. Five, 1, and we will fill this up and make him drunk. And I forgot to age it, so we gotta do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, fill, age, mix, and go. Here. Oh, got it right. So, what's up now? Bit of a holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say it. I'll refrain. Although, now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. Season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season is slowly becoming enslaved to corporations over time. Welcome to every single freaking cyberpunk on the planet. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came the Turbo Male guy. Turbo Man? Is that a reference to freaking Jingle All the Way? Okay. I did not expect that in this game right now. I really should start expecting stuff. He started the yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, there's that part that everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Mega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So, you tell me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male. Up. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. A holiday is a joke. And you're telling me that you don't celebrate Festivus? Oh, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that you can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and they think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Get me a French Weaver, will ya? Sure. You want to get smashed? Okay. There's not much I remember about Fringe Weaver, but the 9 Karmatrine really stands out about it. Let me tell you. Here. Right. Thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of white knights have stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. Haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records, whatever happened there, have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there has become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say's plans on testifying. Anyone know if Say went in there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey, bartender. You okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of The Last Rain in the World is actually living here as a brain in the jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold the last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay then. Well, oh, no wait. He's out. Jill! You there? Yeah, taking a break? Let me know if someone comes in. Woof. Things are pretty quiet outside. What do we got next? Excuse me, this is Valhalla Bar? It certainly is. Welcome. What can I get you? Oh, hello. You're new. I feel like we should just be getting regulars at this point, but I keep getting blindsided. Then again, Ray already brought up in specific character I have yet to see yet, so there we go. Male or female? Looks female, but I could buy that it's a pretty boy. The jacket is oversized, so can't really see figure. Put on Masked Rider. Oh, Masked Rider's not on? Oh, that's because we have Julianne's on! We're watching Julianne. Actually, I'm looking for Lex. Oh, that's the contact that Dana had down in. He came all the way from Panama. They came. Meh. Lexi! There she is. I'm looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second. Don't worry. I'll just have a drink in the meantime. Oh, you're Jill? You know me? I've been keeping in touch with Dana ever since she left me off San Francisco. She always talks about you. About her sister, about her friend in Panama. I thought that's you. About her sister, about this dog she picked up from the street. A dog? Yeah, I think she called him Julian. That can't be right. First I've heard of this dog. Yeah, she told me it appeared at the door looking very pitiful. That she always talks so happily about how he opens up to the people around him. She even asked me for help finding where he came from. So... a dog, huh? I'm not sneezing anymore, I can't do it. I'm coughing, not sneezing. Ugh, Jesus. Did you hear something outside? Oh, just a dog sneezing. What can I get you? Let's try the fringe weaver. On it. Fringe weaver it is. Nine Carmatrine. Aged and mixed. A fringe weaver. Seems right. Thanks. Sorry. My office is a mess. I can't let you in right now, so I'll just go buy some... Take your time. This is the first time I've seen her get excited about someone. Well, I guess it's been almost 7 or 8 years since I last saw her. She had a brief stint with me in the San Francisco Police Department. Huh. Another thing to add to the oddly adventurous past of my boss. I picture her as a policewoman, though. Well, she was more of a... collaborator. Everyone in the department acknowledged her abilities and she helped us from time to time. She was authorized to come with us, but couldn't act by herself. She didn't have a gun or a badge, but she did have a radio to stay in touch. And I'm not gonna lie, she was one of the best backup partners I have had over the years. You once took out a band of punks with nothing but a loaf of bread. A loaf? Yep. Sounds like boss. He requested that the next loaf have sesame seeds. Nothing bad at hitting harder. So, her penchant for swinging bread loaves like swords is not some weird habit. How did she end up with the police at all places? Her old league. the Grand Slam fighters was fighting against the NSFW. What? No, I'm with you, Jill. The NSFW. I was there because I needed to ask the owner of the league a couple questions. But then a fight broke out. Many drunkards joined the fray not too long after. I was gonna start evacuating the place, but before I knew it, she had already subdued the troublemakers. I asked for help with the rest of the case. One thing led to another. Oh, I was afraid she might have become involved as an alternative to jail time. Nah, she's not that kind of girl. Oh, you came all the way here for a visit? I'm in the middle of some investigations, actually. I don't think New York San Francisco police has any say on what happens here. Nah, I'm not in the police anymore. I'm just a simple private investigator. Came all the way here on a case. You can't just be a simple investigator. Fair enough. You wouldn't by any chance have heard about a group called the Swap Spiders, would you? First I hear that name. Sorry. Don't worry. Hey, let's try this. Sugar Rush. Sure. Very well. 1, 2, 1. Boss, I'm getting your girlfriend smashed. Here. Yeah, this is what I heard about. Alright, fuck it. Let's just hit a bar and chill. Boss, you own a bar. Doctors didn't diagnose themselves, Jill. Don't diagnose themselves, Jill. I guess you're right. Wait, is she? Calm down, you don't need to overdo it. We're not dating anymore. Wait, you what? I was bored, she was lonely, we gave it a try. Didn't work, we broke up after less than a week. Huh. What didn't work? He was too uptight. He was too Dana. I love that counter shot. It wasn't even like... I don't... That's hilarious. That counter punch just works on every level. Both to boost her ego, as well as to shoot her down, and I love it. Dude, Dana? Our first date, she got her head stuck in a bucket. Dinner became the night at the hardware store getting the thing off. Oh, to Dana. Yeah. I get it. Anyways... I haven't seen you in person in a long time, and you leave before New Year's. I don't want to make a mess. Don't try too hard. Seriously, don't. You'll make a mess. Let's just go outside and drink, Cassie. Came all the way here to drink Cassie? I have Cassie at home. Hey, this stuff is like caviar here, thanks to the import rate. I'll take your offer then. You go ahead while I grab some ice. Alright. Pleasure to meet you, Jill. Please come again. Hey, boss? Yes? Lexi said something that got me thinking. The relationship? No, Actually, you got me curious. Do you swing that way, boss? Venus knows no boundaries. Right. Anyway, what got me thinking is that she thinks Jill is a dog? She does? Yeah, when you talk about him, she thinks you're talking about a dog. Jill is patrolling nearby with Nacho and the other dog. This will be fun. Just don't overdo it. Feeling lonely? That voice. Hey Joe, long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously, feels been like it's been over a year since I last saw you. Hello? I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. Ignore her, go away. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Her last name is Stingray? Her last name is Stingray. down. Don't fall for her taunts. Why does she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove the Natalie? Behind that, is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. She breaking the fourth wall? Oh my god, what? Hey yo, what the heck is this? I have no idea. I am lost. I am lost-ited. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept this world could be weirder than you think. This world's amazing because of the things you can't just explain. And just because you only experience something doesn't mean that it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. No, pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledge me! Yeah. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came by, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. I assume that's what happened in the prologue that I didn't quite play. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money! I don't know how you did it, but that set and any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I'm trying to do it like through my teeth because I know she's thinking in her brain, but it's not. But I get what she's trying to do. She's trying to look like she's not talking to her. So that if somebody walks in, she doesn't look like she's crazy, but I want to try and make it like she's actually talking. I was gonna buy some Corewood money that I put up for those drinks. Duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Ah, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank a has the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. They really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a shirt. Why? Just why? You know, people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone feels like they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats, after all. It's uncannily right. Not all that wrong. And they can't stop staring. It's not like anyone other than me could see it, though. They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss being not crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you, stay here! Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of those dogs near the counter, sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure. Thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. Here's something in case you felt lonely today. You'll just watch the Night of the ID Snatchers. There are cats in heat outside. I'd have blue balls if I... And I'd have blue balls. If I still had any! And this is where I'd put my blue balls. If I had any! Yes. Let's not be distracted. Oh! That's right, Gabby! That's why it was familiar. I know who Gabby is, yeah, okay. Like I said, it just because in my mind she's just ex-girlfriend in my mind, just because Jill didn't mention her name all that often. Alright, so I already saw this, and then your new season. It's finally here. I can't believe this day. Thank you, based God. All boards report in. What are the boards, you idiot? Nice, more like stupid moblobs. What is Euros? Sounds cute. For nerds, maybe. Okay. Taylor the Brain, tired of name change requests. Taylor! Yeah, we met them. One of the highlights of the review was unfortunately stripped from the finished version. Was a stray comment about how many people asked Taylor to change their name to Brain on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline. Taylor told A18, I like the name Taylor. There's nothing wrong with Brian. Oh, to Brian, sorry. My brain. Brian. There's nothing wrong with Brian, I just won't be part of the joke. My life is worth much more than that. Taylor is currently looking for their chances. Look at the chance to become a senator in the upcoming electoral season. Oopsie, didn't mean to go all the way back. Speaking of electoral season. Wait, What? Parliament's discussing anime influence, okay. During an unusual meeting today at LDAP Parliament, delegates of publication, it's all nothing but... Oh, this is UK Parliament even. It's Workers' Party. It's nothing but filth, trash. I could choke on every single writer and animator out there and do it. Ah, yes, important topics and all. Agreed. Isn't she a game developer? She's many things. What? The members of one of the largest biker gangs in the Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of a protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known as in the streets as Christine Love. Wait. Is that a reference to the actual Christine Love? Because we played at least one of her games before. Actually, we need to get back to playing the other one of the games there. Because we played a long time ago, a number of years ago, Digital A Love Story. And I do have Analog A Hate Story and Hate Plus. And we probably should get back to that one as well. As well as a number of other visual novel games. I played Sorry Babe, but This Is Just Ain't Your Story. And I think there was another one that I don't recall. But either way. Point being... Interesting. They were unjustly arrested, that her gang was only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets. So they use us protesters as shields. Yeah, considering, isn't she a game developer? I think it's supposed to be a reference to that particular Christine Love. Alright. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at the New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Jill? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No. I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his back to the station. He should be back any second now. Back. See? So you coming to the news party too, Joe? Not like I have anything else to do, so... Told you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah. The kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. Oh. No, Gabby was the sister-in-law. I saw her once already. Okay. I believe it's a note? A note? Gab? Let me see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt for my sister's death, and it wasn't fair for me to take all the stress out on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask you this after I treated you, but I really wanted to talk to you. I want to catch up, chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow, that girl has big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. Boss, I think I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's all coming back to me. What drove me to never go back to apologize after all these years? Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear about what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I always was afraid that if we were to meet again, break up with me. And I really don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby's in the right to hate me, but I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill? You idiot! You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live out the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Titty hacker. Alma, right. I don't know what happened to you when you fought that girl's sister. But now you have a chance to make amends. Not only that, but you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feeling in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure this stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. Happy holidays! Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing the Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You look so happy I felt happy too. Shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, could you give me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. Cobalt velvet. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the rocks, next. Here you go. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? You should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted to drink here since I was coming here too. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's been better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal. But as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had a depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it'll all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, and then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And then the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit of her in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but the schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, confused, always frowning, the total opposite of nowadays. From time to time, I see that... Why did she laugh? What? Oh, during that period. Was it a period joke? Sometimes I see that old look across her face, and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, would you? Sure. That sounds like a moon blast. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. On the rocks. Blended. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff that Say asked for, you know? Now that you mention it. You know, back when Say reappeared, it seems she came here first. Oh, yeah. You told me that. Glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you that we had a talk in the back of the bar? You did? Well, it's nothing that important, but... She was devastated, you know? She was afraid. Tired. It hit me quite hard, not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also after seeing her cheerful before. I guess I should be thanking you then. You what? When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did. I'm guessing with all that was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed on her. It has happened before. So, it's good that there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks. Sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Well, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel the people living. I especially like going to busy food stand. I feel a warmth from there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, you either get a shrug or they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that 2. But I just want 1. I'm asking for one for me, adding 1 to your order. Oh, that. Right. Shall we make them big beers? I think we should make them big beers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And fill, mix, and go. Here. Thank you. Thanks. Hey, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry. They still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but my mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. It was plastic, so they couldn't just try and break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor little fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah, we'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye Jill, bye Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay. Classy drinks. She likes sugary stuff, right? Brandtini would be good. She likes sweet, so let's go with something sweet. There we go. Brandtini. That'll work. 4, 5, 6. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Really? There's this weird story from when she was a kid. She heard about Mega Santa's story and somehow got it in her head that being born on the 25th, he was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. that made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says that the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. He thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something? Oh, that? It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Expected as much. Told her as much. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Sure. Something bubbly for a bubbly girl. Cobalt velvet, then. Yes, even if it's burning, bubbly. One. Oh, we can make this big, too. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just make 10 here. On the rocks and next. There you go. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey. Bill? Wanna know how Stella got her eye? Huh? I feel you shouldn't tell me that. She told you my story. That means she likes you enough. It's fine. You remember when I told you the one white knight saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after doing something. Don't know. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point, they tried to approach and he gouged Stella's eyes out. I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was such pain in places I didn't know could feel pain. From time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams. It's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick when I felt like I was being lifted. The white knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another white knight's shoulder. He took his helmet off and put it on an anguished Stella. I passed out, and when I came to, I was in a hospital. Apparently the kick ruptured a couple organs, and I was put in emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up. Damn. Damn. What made you bring this up? I bring this up because that guy was here last time I came. I think he's the one who saved us. Wait, what? You're not serious. You're not telling me. No. What? No. Virgilio? I'm gonna need a drink. I'll be back. Virgilio was the one that... That explains why he knew well enough to fake being stupid to try and hide in plain sight, but... What? No fucking way. Virgilio? Really? What made you think that? Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I can't just dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how? You know the Steampunk Museum? That's for Virgilio there. Gotcha. Oh, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Please come again. I'll go take my break, Jill. Sure. There we go. Oops. All right. Let me quickly check that thing that Ray sent me earlier. It's been bugging me. They actually look really good. I guess you can't really do much because one of the why did, to be fair, the original comparison chart, a lot of the girls look really squat. I'm looking at the comparison piece that that Ray sent me. But very well done, Ray. Impressive. This is a weird opportunity to actually see the lower half of their bodies because we never get to see that in game. I guess the hardest one to have recreated the body armor for was Say there, huh? But you know, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. What do we got next? I wonder if I left food for 4. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. Dorothy, sweetie, you're scaring me. What the heck? Here. This is nice. 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 Nice? Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey. How do you know what's real? How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? Have you been talking to Virgilio back when, if he's trying to hide himself again? I mean, considering that we sent Say over there.
What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? And those ponderings brought you to a bar. What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy? So you're having a solpist... What the heck is that word? Time for some tangential learning, children. Solipsistic. Self-centered or selfish? I assume that considered crisis, it's a crisis of the self is the point. Solipsistic. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts? What? Solipsism. The theory of the self that the only thing that can be known to exist. See? That's another thing right there, that word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone. Ips means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? You expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises and decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this? It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. And I've been repeating words for a long time and they've stopped making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure this counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on, just making sure. Something's up, and I'm very worried for her. Dorothy? Sweetie? Honey? What the heck? Let's see. Anything, huh? What's the most expensive thing we got? Piano man, piano woman. Oh, this stuff. Yeah, let's give her rum. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this in your face. Sorry. So, let's start from the beginning. When did you start having this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know, it was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And now, out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? I thought that they were actually sentient. Aren't these normal questions to ask yourself as a sentient creature? I thought that Lilum were actually sentient. Are they not? Are they emulating sentience? And Dorothy is the first-ish to be properly sentient? Dorothy, we can land on the same thing we mentioned the other day. I think, therefore I am. What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm in just some computer somewhere thinking I has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination, or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's human. I'm in there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me such a rush of adrenaline that so I could feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World. One of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things. A story and its characters. I didn't care less for them just because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I am a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself at least. But it wasn't immediate. But that focus helped me. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? Made it for you. Thankies. Okay then. Ah! That was a $500 drink, Dorothy! You're just gonna pour it on your head, girl? Ew. Why did you throw it on your head? It feels something you made. And? It burns. And itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana's... Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, it may need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it? Honey, seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? Seriously, Jill. She's making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. You might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. God damn it, Dorothy. Goodness gracious. One, two. If that was his last delivery, then load it up. Here. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy, but you can also call me darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lilum? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and... I don't know if it fit with what she was telling me earlier. And... I don't know. It fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm now than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you! She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it, Don't worry. Don't worry, you guys. It's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spend all my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on over there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I can remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there are also semi-legally going on over there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They all look intimidating enough, but the truth is nobody's faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there. Menacingly doing their own thing. They're just standing there, menacingly! Not bothering anyone. Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. Get you a piano woman, if you like. But, you know, piano man, whatever you do you. Here. Yeah, this is nice. Hey, you two an item? What are you trying to say with that laughter, Jill? No, we're not. What's wrong with you? You work with the hunk of a man and you don't feel the least bit tempted? How can you be so calm with this smell so close to you? Ever heard the expression, his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry? Because his past is a fucking weight that I don't want to carry. If he ever had a past, if he even has a past at all, I'm having doubts lately. Are you implying he's not good game? Oh, don't misunderstand. Jill is good game. He's not bad looking. He's a gentleman. He's always attentive, but he's also distant and will take many steps back when he feels like he's getting close to somebody. You don't have to marry him. Just push him into a closet and not interested. You annoy me, bartender. You don't even. You don't see what you have right in front of you. I'm out. Please come again. Ah, Jill, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Back. Anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Come on, game developer. You couldn't come up with more excuses for that. You could just say, you know, thanks for taking care of my wiener. Maneki Nico it is. What else oh, you've been chuckling since yesterday. Wiener. Hello? So I'm full of myself? You are. Man, why she gotta call herself out like that? Jeez. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone is a neat just like me anyway. Place is cool, but the bartender could be a bit of a dick. How so? I've never been there, wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's a bit cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems be a bit more of a bro. I don't know about that, but then again, I haven't actually sat and drank with him. I see you've already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances?
Nah, I just heard from a distance. Oh, so that means whoever's chatting here is not talking to me directly. So is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're just going there to chat, I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you could smoke? Nope. Bummer. Then I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. First base colony plans to develop its own army, separately from... Wait, what? This group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason this law is so they can have more control of the population. In Outer Paradise. Is that a Metal Gear reference? Oh, wait, what did she comment on? Alice Rabbit is in space now too? Amazing. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody's actually surprised. Why is no one actually surprised? I thought the first person to marry the anime, their own anime body pillow would be a dude. I mean, nobody would be surprised if a person did, I suppose, but either way. Wanna marry me? Can't marry your own son. Wait, are you saying that in technicality, if Thor wasn't your cat, you would marry him? Okay. This is the third final this year. Oh God, look at this. Oh, sorry. For some reason I thought it was like, these were game ratings. 400k over 2 mil. It's just 1.2 mil. What the fuck? Right, let's head to work. Evening. Ah, Jill. I want to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the Yeah! Good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you should get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, wow, that came in and out real quick. I know that he's sitting in front of Jill, and that's probably the reason for it, but really weird. Anyway, let's start. Time to mix drinks and save lives. Oops, change lives. Ah, the guy who wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise. I take it you know what made the noise. Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right? The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. But remain in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now get me a Mars Blast. Mars Blast for the guy who wouldn't come back. Twice. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not.
You'd really think you stand a chance? Do you really think you stand a chance? You're like half his size.
I can fight dirty.
He kills people for a living.
Right, dirty? Dude, please. You make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that.
You're right. Sorry.
And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks.
What about it?
Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe that I'm the only one here who enjoys them aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing.
Right. Giving him a suplex. Wow. That sounded weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We can make this big. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I messed it up. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks. Here.
Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Hey, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. What? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at. Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine next punch? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. Almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. Why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easy to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. See?
How does the expunge work?
You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in a bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body. The nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes and in your gums and your toes. Everywhere. After all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies.
Ouch. What are you having, Jamie?
This is a gut punch.
Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Oh, let's give him a gut punch. Again, that didn't sound right. Oh, nope, wrong one. Let's make him drunk as all hell. Here.
Yeah, I love these.
Looks different from yours, though. I added a couple of extras to his, actually. So, where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie?
Inside, like all the other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweighs the cons.
And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time?
Over time. Either by getting much-needed enhancements through fixing injuries.
I see.
Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram.
Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that twice.
Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy.
Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch.
Maybe you caught him on a bad day.
Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. Guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? And that way you'll be in a good mood too. A bad touch for Alma. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can actually make this big. Let's do it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks. And next. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, we'll put you in a good mood. Oh yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she not show up, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got in the back of a parking lot. And to top it all off, she forgot to bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to the court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky that her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would have made her jump into the highway. But Ava comes and says, "And make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple." I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? You and I used to be the closest of friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. Stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that, I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular that I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her for something. As I was leaving, one of the friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment I finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a little kid could admire for someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until finally we reached the breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey. Not like I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish and childish and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So, aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure to not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine. Aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah? I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow. You must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. Oh, what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place? Right. Give me a Brantini, will you? It's a little story I want to tell you. Right. Brantini. Alright. Brantini. Two, three, four. Yeah, 6. 1. Nope, wrong one. 1, 2, 3. 1. Aged mix. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. No. Oh, hell no. This is a story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. I can't change the channel. Let me change the channel, you. Okay. All right. We'll do this that way then. Fine, fine, fine. Soon, it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sisters. Okay. Making sure I didn't miss anything. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. That sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went to college, that sister would quit her job. Sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? The girl, even after an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in her. Let's try that again. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, I can lift your sweater. You want to see? I bet you want to see. All right, enough. Enough. Shit. Peace out. I mean, I know the girl is you, and the sister is your elder sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Most of it. Can we change the channel now? Yes, thank you. Good. Juliana's on. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Beer? Man, I am going crazy, aren't I? Make it a big beer for a big girl. Here. Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law... She got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and a little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, and there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. You were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you too. Didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if something comes up. Probably was behind, what's-her-face. Less chilly today. Surprisingly, considered it's still the dead of winter. Jill, kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Ah, Norma. Phew. You're back. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Phew, she thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Aw, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her about all the pressure she was putting on me. And I said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And, well, she didn't speak to me 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money on a university just for me not to give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Welcome back, Ray. Glad to hear it. So, you like cyber ghosts, huh? No, it's fine. I understand. It's the jeans and the skirt that does it for you, right? That's what it is? Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? Oh, she's totally smug. Oh my god. Jesus. She doesn't show up very often, though. She showed up, like, at the start. Technically during the prologue that I didn't really play through, but I saw somebody else play through, so I'm aware of it. Obviously in the first little dream sequence, popped up in the background, and now it's starting to pop up a lot more, but hasn't really done anything since the beginning. Okay. I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Oh. Hey, Jill. Mind helping me here? Sure. Make a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. Bleeding Jane for Jill. Since I don't know who it's for, I'm not gonna make it any different than what's in the book. She looks huggable. I will say, she definitely looks huggable. By the way, I did look at your Koikatsu stuff. It's actually really interesting there, Ray. I noticed that it's probably really difficult to recreate Sei's armor in particular. The other ones look almost like 1-for-1 exact, but Sei's armor looks, you know, different probably because of necessity, right? Of whatever assets you had on hand. Also, I didn't realize, and because I never seen the but in specific I hadn't seen the height chart before, and for some reason, I mean, like, I understood that obviously Dorothy had to be the smallest because she's, you know, underage adjacent, let's call. But they're all like really squat looking when you see them like in that height chart for some reason to me. With the exception of like the later end. Like basically, once you get to Dreaming-chan, I guess, give or take, then they start like the leg to body ratio looks a little bit more balanced almost. I mean, they all still look cute, don't get me wrong. You're taller than Kita. How tall is Miki? Sorry. I'm sorry. She's gonna make me start chanting it again. How tall is Kita Miki? I also noticed Anna's not in that lineup, or is this just because it's the recreation of said lineup? I see. You'd think a game like this, they would have the actual, like, heights readily available. Like, somewhere, anyway. Thanks. Hey, Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can't I? You're the main character. I don't know. What are you? A cute girl. Right. That would be funny to see, if I'm being honest. Like, if it was, like, almost animated rather than written, because unless something's really gripping, it takes a lot for me to read through. It's almost like I develop dyslexia just because of, like, I reread things over and over going all the way down. It's weird. I don't actually have dyslexia, so. Ah, nice and short and sweet. I guess because of the fact that I tend to read fanfictions, whenever I did read fanfictions, I read ones that were like multi-chapters and almost like sprawling epics.
not really sprawling epics. They weren't novels. At longest, they were novellas, but... Ooh. So we're talking about AUs now? On top of everything else? You okay, Jill? You're making a lot of faces there. Yeah. A certain guest, you know, does that to me. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hammy and give me a beer, please? Sure. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. Something did change. I can't tell what it was, but something did change. What did she do? You know what? Since we're already here, hold on. Because I bet you it's still on the old one. Oh, is that what changed? So, just as a point of... Because I like doing tangential learning as much as I can. I'll get to that in a second, but I also... Since you're hanging around and you're not causing too much trouble, that's the only reason I have links blocked. I'll see if I whitelist you. That way you don't have to do that every single time. Exactly. That's whitelisted links I want. Yep. Check what's under the links here. Yeah, okay. So, I'll take it from the, since you already sent it through Twitter, I'll go grab the Twitter one, but anything else, you can go ahead and, Hey, now that I realize, you've been actually, retweeting my streams lately. Thank you for that. You are a very big fan of this game in particular. I shouldn't even just say I assume. Between the commissioned fan fictions, the fact you're doing koikatsu work, it's very obvious how much you enjoy this game. And honestly, I do too. Maybe not to that degree, just because I don't know if I have the extra time to spend on doing the modeling or posing thereof, so on and so forth, but there you go. You have passion, and that's a great thing. There. Can't see anything. Work, playtime. Wait, you can mod this game? I assume it would be very easy. Does it have to be a particular version of the game? Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Now I noticed it when she slapped it back. There we go. I'm playing on GOG. Because I had bought it on GOG when I first saw it. I'm not sure if that changes the versioning. Okay. The only reason I brought that up in particular is because I had bought, granted, this is a completely different game series, etc. But I saw some cool mods for specifically Star Wars Empire of War that put it in like the old expanded universe stuff. Yeah, I noticed. I get notifications for almost everything that I get through tweets, and DMs and stuff. Because the one that's on GOG in particular for Empire at War is not updated to the right degree, I can't mod it to the stuff I wanted to use, and I got so disappointed because I bought it while it was on sale during Star Wars Day. I'm curious as to what kind of mods there are for this thing. Alright. You can mod the wow. Like I could understand Steam and GOG depending on like I said, I think Empire at War is a weird one, maybe just because of the licensing. They're not allowed to update that one in particular that's on GOG without permissions. Sorry, I'm already looking at this stuff. Wait, why'd you send one that makes everybody a cat boomer? I asked that, but it's not a problem. I'm just like, okay. Ah. I'm just curious as to what can be modded here. Because visual novels are like one of the fewest things I see modded. It's more like I see a bunch of fan games made of whatever visual novels, because to expand what's already kind of like a text-based adventure in particular is a little bit difficult, you know? And since it's usually just sprites, it's not worth doing... Oh, Game Maker, yeah? If I remember correctly. Weird. Nobody expects a Dorothy Inquisition! Oh. I guess with visual novels, I always think of them as like... because I've done programming in the past, right? Actual programming. I do IT work. And I always think of them like either switch or if-else trees. And then obviously, you know, you plug the script that puts down all the text, etc., depending on what, you know, triggers are hit, etc. So I feel like it's really difficult to mod that without overhauling the entire thing. When I think of it that way, but there's probably something else then. I mean, me, Anna's a digital ghost of some kind. And Dorothy... She just got over her existential crisis, so there's that. I'll have to see what you're actually referencing in a bit. Dorothy Inquisition? Dorothy Inquisition? Ow! I bit my tongue! I can't believe I'm still using the spare tongue so early in the night. She just replaced her tongue right that second, didn't she? So early in the night. What else? Oh, right. Never mind. Honey! Hey, Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. One, two, three. 1, 3. Wrong one. But loaded up with Carmatrine. Aged and mixed. Thanks. Oh yeah. Before you leave. What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure. I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I... sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush.
Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Let's see, not here. Weird, I swear the tracks led here. Oh, hello, who are you? Oh, I'm at a bar. Well, that's nice. Can I get you something? Let's have a Brandini. Sure. He seems right. What brought you here? I think it's better if my name remains a mystery for now. Reggie says, error. Huh. Money's there, but the registry can't display the name properly. Still, what brought you here, mysterious person? I'm following Alice Rabbit's trail. I want to know how deep the hole goes. Trust me, I have not found the bottom of the VTuber hole. I'm all the way at the bottom of that. I have no idea where it is. Trail. A massive leak of White Knight's insider info from 2 weeks ago made it into the global news. Curiosity got the best of me, so I started seeking the trail of the transmission. You work for someone then? Is it important to the game as well, out of curiosity? I mean, like, that it's important to you, I'm not knocking it, that's fine. But I'm just curious if it's a key point to the game. No, you could say it's for fun. The lore! The lore! No, the lore is important. It totally is. I have bunches of fun with lore bits here and there. Alice Rabbit is quite the urban legend, and I wanted to study it. I see. Hey, would you say Alice Rabbit is a person or a group? Excuse me? Well, there's people who say that it might as well be a group instead of just one person. If it can be a group, it can also be just a symbol. Everyone's using the Alice Rabbit moniker could be doing so as a way of saying anonymous while projecting clear intent. I doubt it, though. What? Alice Rabbit's actions are too consistent. It can't be a group, and if it is a group, it's most likely coordinated by just one person. Everything seems to fit an agenda, and the attacks are too consistent, and use similar methods. Really? I guess it could be hard for most people to notice, but it's beyond I guess it could be hard for most people to notice, beyond the consistent use of the same bunny avatar. The one thing that I've already guessed at is that, even for all Alma rolling her eyes at Alice Rabbit, I have a feeling that she is Alice Rabbit. Because of the fact that when she took over my freaking bartender station, it showed the little bunny avatar. For a second, I was like, oh god. But the way the attacks are executed is always in the same vein. Not that it makes it easier to track, actually. Its tracks only get dimmer and dimmer with each attack. And so you came to check on what might be left behind after the last hacking job? Let's get Julianne on the screen, please. There we go. The last hacking job? A pilgrimage of sorts, if you will. Hey, would you mind giving me a Zen Star? Sure. One, two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the Rofton next. Here. As nasty as I remember. So, what have you found? You sure? Sure, why the hell not? I'm in a good mood. Well, whoever Alice Rabbit is, or are, they spend a lot of time planting seeds all over the city. Seeds? There are traces of video being streamed up from 23 different locations. All of them routers of different brands that blew up after the transmission. Every single one of them using different ISPs, some of them using different, even using internet providers from outside the city. Then there's even traces of programs that hack into the hacked devices, giving it means to access a network for as long as the broadcast lasted. Apparently, Alice Rabbits also access devices early to make sure they'd be turned on at the right time. Well, the only thing without a transmission was my old CRT, so yeah. Quite the craftsmanship, let me tell you. Left no trace whatsoever of where everything came from. Anything, I should say. Even if you look at the metadata and the leaked files on all the devices, the transmission ended. After the transmission ended, there's nothing. Perfect crime then? Not perfect. Compared to other attacks like the first leaks and that started the riots around here, this one is floppy. More specifically, the means of destroying evidence wasn't as effective as on other occasions. But thanks to the commotion at the bank, any attempts to investigate further were curbed by the madness that followed. I see. Well, I must keep moving. Oh yeah. Name's Tomcat, by the way. Nice meeting you. Huh. The registry cleared up too. Well, that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am. Don't worry. Alright. Careful out there. All booze and no firecrackers make Dana a dull girl. So is this the money you didn't spend on firecrackers, boss? Buying a Kira Miki poster, I was waiting for that. I guess the banner? Oh no, there's the poster. You know what? I'm gonna buy the banner too. I don't see why not. There's the poster, there's the banner. You've been talking a lot with that Amo girl. Jealous. The only thing that I kind of laugh about with you saying that you want to hug Anna is I picture you going to hug Anna, and because she's basically, or at least as far as I'm aware, just a digital ghost, your arm's going like right through her and you're just going boom onto the floor. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Nope. Self-depreciating thread? Don't go. Oh, she is. Alright. Considering the drinks go right through her, no one else can see her other than Jill, and she glitches out like crazy. Ah, but she was able to pick up the cups, I suppose, to drink the drinks. Well, there's that. Maybe it's a... Okay. But what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe it's a desire thing. If she desires to do contact, she can be more tangible, but otherwise, it goes right through her. She's focused on grabbing the glass, but not on keeping the drink inside her person, so it goes right through and all over the floor. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned into Glitch City. Birth rate decreases. Being only with Lilim can be tiring, though. Wow, this is like the setup. Has anybody, Chad? Does anybody remember the old manga Chobits? Anybody remember that old manga by Clamp? Oh God, I just realized that pun there. Anime. Like, the only difference between Chobits and this is basically that the, nah, unfortunately I'm not partnered, not partnered, what's the word? Yeah, basically I can't do that right now. I'm sorry, I need more followers on Twitch. Wow. What's that? Wearing socks with sandals and God be praised. The first silly law I'm all in for. You know what? I gotta be.
Hi. But yeah, Chobits was an old manga where basically, in the future of not too far distant, computers are basically, person-shaped, right? So basically all the computers are the size of people and look like people and have, might as well be Lilim if we want to take what's in here as a good example, with the exception of they are not sentient at all. They're just computers, They can pretend to be sentient, but they're not actually sentient. I'm sure you could. But part of that, half of that I assume is you don't want to be too overbearing with it, and the other part, which is probably more likely, is that you don't want to spoil things for me. Oh yeah, this. Get to the party, augmented eye. Yeah, overbearing and spoilers. That's what I thought. But I feel like, well, let me say it this way. I don't mind people interacting with chat. I don't really care about people being overbearing and whatnot. I actually enjoy the interaction. And yeah, you're exhausted. Of course you're exhausted. But the spoilers is a little bit more, I feel it's a bit more important. I forgot to save, but that's okay. We're almost at the end of the game, I think. Give or take. Evening. Hey. Long way from the end. Okay. Okay, so we've got almost everything ready, but it's just gonna come up with things for Saturday. Oh. I thought this was a one playthrough thing. I didn't know there was New Game Plus in there. Extra chapter's fine, but we'll see. So I designate you, Jillian Applegate. Change his last name again, okay. As our official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe a bar should at least have 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill. If it means not being delivery girl, I'll be happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me that list. I'll be back. Sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Jill has a crush? What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages. He's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up for fuck's sake. So the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it. That's right! Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me... time to mix drinks and change lives. Still with a crush. Huh. This place. Great! Oh, if it isn't... oh, hey! Hey, Jill. Sorry, is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss! Stalked women incoming! The door's open! Go ahead, the door to the left. Thanks! Hello there! Oh, hi there! The other one! That's the bathroom! Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Now, where did she... oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Yeah, when I realized that I redid the Kiramiki thing earlier, I'd done it because I realized after when I saw the T and she wanted the T thing, I was like, oh, let me go back and do that one again. Wait, there's a Valhalla zine? Man, this thing's a rabbit hole in itself. I thought, the fandom for Undertale when I was sitting in there. I swear to God that I just approved that. Which one is doing this? This is why I was just like, Filtering. Is it this one? Or is it that is this Twitch then? Aha. Okay. That's because in Twitch it's all block all hyperlinks or not. I'll play it unsafer a little bit then. Unless I can mark. Let's see. No. Alright, I guess I'll play it that way. Try it again there, Ray. There we go. Now let's see. I feel like the background's a slight spoiler. It's only slight because I have actually met Gabby. I met Gabby already, so. No, it's only a slight spoiler, and I know that we're on the pathway to at least talking to her, and I assume we kind of make up with each other to some degree. So the spoileriness is not huge. It would have been a spoiler had I not met Gabby already. And to the point of when we talked at the start of the stream there, Ray, I was like, Gabby, that sounds so familiar. Gabby, yes, I have actually met Gabby. Because once she sent the letter, I was just like, oh, Gabby, I remember who Gabby is. It's fine, it's not a huge spoiler, it's good. Again, no context. Other than the context I already have, we're on the pathway to making up, right? Unless I screw this up. Hey kid, I'll have the usual. Right. Huh, you remember me after 2 weeks. It has been 2 weeks, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, Burr. 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 mix go. Here. This seems right. Sorry. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's been happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. Some of them are straight, though. Some of the lists you just put there are straight. Like I think that's the biggest issue. Like, I'm sitting here like, okay, who does Jill end up with at the end of this? Because, well, then the issue then is some of them are gay, right? Well, actually, technically, I don't know if they're actually gay or if they're bi. Plus, I didn't want to make any assumptions. But either way, say we're not sure which way she leans. Dana, at the very least, if not is actually gay, then she's bi. Anna, I can't speak for. Alma is definitely straight. Oh yeah, no. It's just that I've also had some trans people come across, and you know, I'm LGBTQ friendly overall, so it's one of those things that I just don't make an assumption. Or at least I try not to. I always said some of them are straight because I knew that even if I was wrong with it, I could switch to, well, then some of them are gay. Well, as far as I'm aware, like I said, technically, they could be bi in technicality, but I have no evidence otherwise, other than, you know, track record with Dana. But I have thought about it as like, okay, assuming we're not going to a not shippy ending, which I hope that there's at least a little bit of a shippy ending. Like, it doesn't have to be like the main thing of this. Fine, whatever, who cares? But assuming that there is some kind of shippy ending, who would be with Jill, and Jill is definitely bi, if only just because she has been with men and women. So I might lean more towards the gay just because of the fact that how much she laughed at seeing. Granted, it was her first time, but how much she was laughing about dicks. It was hilarious. Oh, okay. So there are multiple shippy. Okay, but is it shippy or is it just endings? There's a difference between like getting two characters together and that's an ending, or it's just this is an ending. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Dorothy's one of the ones that I have the most interest in. Okay, let's do this. I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things? Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in a not pleasant way. Zaibatsu Corp and the company that... Zaibatsu Corp and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Maybe. I mean, you did say it was like 2 or 3 a.m. where you're at. I actually never saw Help Wanted. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is that the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. The BTC have been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served a key part of a drug trafficking ring. Last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. They said they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. No news outlet talks about that. All right, kid, let's try Moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. Moonblast. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. Big guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. On the rocks and blended. But the pictures were cute, by the way.
Here.
Now, let's see what the ruckus is about.
So, what brought you here?
Oh, right. Did you see a little coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up.
Not really.
Did she jump into the roof then?
Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview?
Not really. Just hitting on her.
You do one thing very well, Miss Donovan. I can't really respect you for anything else you do.
Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring.
Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something?
Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CH-1A models are, personally.
And so you followed her.
I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson.
You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something?
A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. Glad Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find some busty enough to replace...
That was worded weird.
I'll have to find a busty enough replacement, never mind. I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver.
Right. Let's just give him a pile driver. Literally. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so again. Here.
Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no real reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her.
The guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister liked the video. No, thank you. Seems like you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing, really. And she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. This'll work. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, yeah, no. Let's just... 4. Uh-oh. 1. Optional Karmatrine! Aged, mixed. Here. Thanks! So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like you'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones who hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but... I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he and I read an entry I made in a blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that, and after he read it, I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, and it wouldn't hurt to try. Oh, nice. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion. From Fanatic, yeah, I could see that. I have many fans doesn't sit so well. I have many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier, more pretentious image of me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. Not gonna lie, having talked to you, I would feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. Oh, nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. What do you like? If I remember correctly, it's something bitter and girly is fine too. But no, we have something tea. It's okay. Here. Perfect. Hey, you're a King Class CH-1A, right? That I am. Can I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and the DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that or the resilience of the DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and the power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. Hey Jill, will you go to my next concert? I heard every ticket was sold out, never mind how expensive they are. So I guess that's a no, sorry. Now you will. Here. Is this? It's a ticket for my encore concert. Sorry it's not a better seat, but I only get so many free tickets. No, I mean, this is amazing. I don't know if I can accept it, though. You will. It even has a backstage pass, so we can talk afterwards, and you'll tell me how it was. Why give it to me? I don't know. I like you. You're attentive and hear me out. That behavior should be rewarded more. Well, thanks. God, it feels so weird to get a gift. And from a celebrity, no less. Don't think too much about it. You deserve it. Although, I guess I can understand how you'd feel about receiving gifts. I usually get quite a few from fans, but it always feels so weird. I don't like feeling as though I've got something for free. Luckily, I thought of a way of not feeling so bad about it. Oh. Just give it my all on stage. They gave those gifts to me after watching me perform. It's only natural for me to do my best and give it my all as a way to repay them. I should, give it my all mixing drinks then? Of course. I see. Well, I've got to go. Let's have a Sparkle Star first. All right. Sparkle Star for Miss Idol. 1, 2, 1. I got some interesting tidbits last time I got her kind of drunk, so let's go. Aged and mixed. Here. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. I guess nothing. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Boss, Jill's back. I'll take my break. All right. Note to self, buy oil for that door. The hell just happened? Alright then. Jill, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Ah, Stella, what can I get you? I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. Bleeding Jane for Stella? As it is. 1. Yeah, let's just go with the small. I don't want to have to overdo this. Blended. Ah, man, this is getting good. I don't know if I'll be able to stop before whatever the end is, though. If Ray's right in any degree, I'm gonna be at this for a bit. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I think I'm giving her Alma's voice. Hold on. I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting. British. Yeah, kind of. Basically, I give the, she looks like a high-class lady. I give her a high-class accent. I kind of give Alma a similar one. I could tell she's Hispanic, being Hispanic myself. I know she's Hispanic, but it's just one of those things of I don't know how to do a Hispanic accent. I've learned too much English to do that. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. Jill is the one you can owe that one to. That guy takes pride on how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning stuff, he'd be a nice pick. Really. He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone's paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many of the suits dropped their armor. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually and to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynching, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even a single piece of armor fetching a high price these days. Could anyone see profits from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech. A whole new field of rife with patents just opened for many. So I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There is one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit, 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. What? No, I gotta call you out on that, Jill. You don't know about henshin heroes? What the hell? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie. A fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. No, that's fine, Ray. You're probably absolutely exhausted and dead tired. Nice to have you around, though. You have a wonderful one. I'll see you guys around. But they're not just greedy overlords. They're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control of what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in lots of trouble. And let's not start with the theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. So Zaibatsu Corp is basically Disney, yeah? Backwards Disney, yes? Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just a front for that whatever council behind Zabaticor's choose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever Zabaticorp is actually doing. Yeah. So, what you're saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously, and what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure. I almost went to blend. That would have been bad. Here. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today. Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kira Miki Uncle concert. Nice. All right. As it turned out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? I can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised that she remembered my name though. And like the last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person are actually true? Amazing. I know. She even got me a ticket for the concert. What? The Twisted Mobs to get tickets for the encore concert. Not only did you get them for free, but Idol herself gave them to you? Do you have any idea how jealous I am right now? It'll be interesting. You're going to enjoy the hell out of it, trust me. This will be my first live concert of her, but I've seen every other concert of hers on video. They all have such magical aura to them. Everyone says they have to be seen to be believed. You really like her music, huh? It makes me happy. What can I say? I love listening to it when I'm feeling down. Hell, it even helped me when I was worried sick about Say at the bank. It made me forget about all my worries. Even if for a while. Huh, I see. Hey, Jill. You want to come to the concerts with us? Us? I invited Say because I managed to get 2 tickets. You want to come to with us both? I'd love to. I didn't want to go by myself, but... Are you okay with that? I don't want to be a burden. Of course! The more the merrier. Do you really believe me when I say she was... Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always had a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Seiyu and her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Sure. Okay, so, like I said, I'm kind of doing a guide a bit, just because I want to see what's up. Apparently, we're going to do this night twice, because... if I give Stella a Flaming Moai, then we get a special view of someone else later. And I'd like to see it at least once. And since I haven't saved it in a separate slot, or at least not separate enough slot, right? I don't want to accidentally save over it.
Let's do this. We're gonna do the flaming moai real quick. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here.
This is classic how? Whatever.
It kind of kills perfect score, but whatever.
Do you have any servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering. He actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend to the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in the need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait,
I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story.
What would it be?
Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but
That would be true if the tech was patented in the first place.
it isn't?
Daibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in the database that someone could hack into and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention that they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of the global shutdown signal, let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside of their suits. So the ones that were upholding all the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal. The ironing runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you could screw around with the rules. With the rules, all that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I've got to go. Always a pleasure. Please come again.
This is what I was expecting to see.
Excuse me, is this the Rad Shiba bar?
Hello? Somebody fell for that one.
Yeah, but we prefer to call it Valhalla. What can I get you? Let's try a sugar rush.
Alright.
One, two. 1. Here. Thanks. You don't look like you're from around here, miss. Call me Jess. I'm from Neo San Francisco, actually. Came here to see the Mega Christmas I hear so much about. I always wonder why it's called Neo San Francisco. Is it like Neo Tijuana, or is it more like New Mexico? Wait, there's a New Mexico? Still, that's a good question. What tipped you off that I'm not from around here? The fact that you're a hybrid? Really? I thought Glitchy was the world's generic engineering mecca. Every time you hear about a breakthrough in genetic engineering, it's most likely came from here. It's true. It's all true. If you have the money. Glitch City has some awesome advantages, but many of them are gated behind giant walls of cash. Like genetic modifications or prosthetics. They're really that bad? Let's say I wanted a treatment to change my hair color to yellow and my eyes to amber. Simple stuff, 2 shots. But just for the hair, I need to save minimum wage paychecks for 10 years. Not only that, insurers still refuse to cover genetic modifications, even the medical ones. Weird. I mean, nowadays genetic modifications are pretty common everywhere else. I don't understand much about it myself. I think the exorbitant import fees levied by the city are a deciding factor in the whole pricing situation. Or maybe it has to do with how devalued our currency is. Or maybe it's both those things and then some. I see. Oh, but look at me rambling. Can I get you anything else? Let's try the Brantini. Sure. Let's do a Brantini. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. 1, yep. 1, 2. Up. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Then, aged and mixed. Here. Thanks. Interesting, though. Hybrids are well received around here. It might just have something to do with the hybrids having lots of money. I guess it could be an example of higher classes establishing beauty standards or something. It will make me more likely target for mugging then. Everyone is a likely target for mugging. You just stick out a bit more than the rest. You do well to remain vigilant anyways. Thanks for the advice. Hey, mind if I ask something? Go ahead, no problem. Are cat boomers hybrids? Nah, I don't think so. While there's genetic modification going on, it's more akin to being born with 6 fingers. The side effect of treatment, if you will. Really? Because there seems to be some countries where cat boomers are considered hybrids. True. But think about it for a second. Let's say you got a treatment for a skin condition, but the side effect was getting scaly skin. There's hybrids with scales to skin. But your skin is a side effect, and the scales might just be dead skin. Even if legally the scaly skin could make you a hybrid, you're not one necessarily. Even if it's a law, laws can be wrong too. Yeah, you're right. Sorry about asking so many things. I don't mind. I guess you really don't see many hybrids around, huh? Oh, right. Could you give me directions to the Artemis Will Mall? Sure, let me grab a piece of paper. Let's see. Turn right when you see a frat house. Here you are. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Please come again. All done? I am. What about you, Jill? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am. Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as soap opera. I mean, you don't expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure. In my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show, so it happens to use fights as expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh. Didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go out and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, well, wait, what? Come here, fuckboy! What? 8th grade what? Okay, we're gonna reset after this. And we'll just zoom through the first parts. Okay, Bleeding Jane. Luckily, we don't have to retread too much. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blended. Sorry about that. Brantini. Four, 5, 6, 3, 1. Classic. 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here. Thank you. Do you have any? Okay, I was just making sure there was. Ah! We zoomed by too fast, and here comes Stella. Not Stella. Ah, Alma. No hello? No hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. First, the greetings stop, then saying please and thanks stops. Before you know it, boom, tonal anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, as I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, and while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this, and nothing more." "You overdid it. You totally overdid it," quoth the bartender. "I did not." "So you like poetry?" I had a phase. That is one of my favorite poems of all time, The Frickin' Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Ah! Man was underappreciated in his time. Can I get you something? Let's start with the big cobalt velvet. Sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the rocks and next. There you go. Here. Thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring any bells? Wow, you went pale. No, that name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today, my daily card readings told me that I'd meet a great change thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew scientific theory on ideas of auras was revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, mentions of being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill? I made sure that it'll leave that blog! No evidence should be left! I could think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. Why? Why? Sheesh, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still there trying, still like that nowadays. Now that would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? Gods, no! I gave up on that whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a pick. Oh God, you have a fucking pick. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know? I didn't request any documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You were obsessed with occult systems, and you were obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys, and I can almost accomplish that in middle school. Which sort of insults me today? What? Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I even know what criminals feel like when evidence is used against them. I have to ask, though, why the 69? It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69. Like in reference to both the lovers and the hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Also, Takashi 6'9" would like to have a word with you. You know, from wherever he is. Even at 12, I fucking knew what 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then?
You have no idea.
Well, let's sweeten things up a bit. I'll have a sugar rush.
Sure. Sugar Rush. They're trending now or something? I'm gonna smash her. I care not. Here.
This is the thing.
Hey, Alma. Speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like?
That's sudden.
You dug through my past, I've earned the right to dig through yours.
Fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends I'd describe as such, that I've introduced to my family and all. First one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight and me just saying, keep the fucker. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it... Anyways.
Wait, is that why you have a robot arm? If that's the case, I want to fucking kill the guy. But either way.
The other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only a half year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard.
Who?
I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well, and we had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family.
He didn't?
Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even for just a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point, I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you?
Sure. Make it a big beer then. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh shoot! Hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thanks for telling me that, by the way.
Don't mention it.
Okay, one more question, we're even.
Wow, you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh?
No, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs?
Jill, I love you and I know you're saying that in jest. But I lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take that as a joke. As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. Now, ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one, and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then. I'll gladly take your offer.
It's funny that you mentioned slapping, because my real question was, why did your hands get chopped?
Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons.
Well, I guess we're answering that question. It might not be the punches. We'll find out.
The first is I spent a lot of time typing, and these replacements helped me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome.
Oh.
There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts as sort of as a computer cursor. There's lots more, but they're small things that don't sound impressive when I say it out loud.
How did your family take the operation?
They took it well enough. Except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital and asked for my hands.
Don't you miss them?
Sometimes. But just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if they were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice, but if they can get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment, they could pass it off as the original hand, no problem. Last I heard, they were compatible, and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I do hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Then again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Now you don't. Eh? Why? You just call me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance, and only one chance. And you used it up. Got it! Surprise! Hey Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey. Not particularly, no. Although there was this one paper I read that was quite interesting. Proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave a body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because nanomachine density is impossible. Such a nanomachine density is impossible inside of a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like the brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. It's still an interesting read, though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault you convince yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? I am. What about you, Jill? Okay, we're here. I don't want to use the super fast stuff to accidentally get crushed there. I completely forgot that I had to save up for that when I bought the other stuff. Oh dear. We have roof over our head for another month. Yay! Alright. Let's see what we got. This is supposed to be the last day of probably base game if Ray is correct. What? I don't know if I want the bar to be suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. Numbers and letters are just code. Oh boy. So exciting, if only I understood what was going on. And Australia? Australia. And more complicated than that. Uh-oh, what happened? Huh. Alright. So let's, I guess, finish the last day that is in the base-ish game? Evening. Jill? Are you humming Shine Spark? Ah! Hey, Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. They usually get sleepy after they fuck more than happy, but... I mean, like, happy too, but... That's... not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations, I haven't seen you this happy since... well, never. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place and... Jill, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, flat bartender! If that even is your real name. Last time my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Eh? Do I have something in my face? This guy is totally fucked. No doubt about it, the gleam in his eyes is unmistakable. Whatever. Just keep it down. Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. What just happened there? I'm confused. You were too happy and you were too mopey. What happened? I was right. Huh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Hey, that girl. I'm not here! Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways, Betty was right and she deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And fill her up. For the occasion. Alright! The girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that! In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right! He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker. Holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Jill. No! That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy who just got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to Deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, you piece of scrap. I'll have a Bloom Light. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. And then something non-alcoholic. Let's give him a blue fairy. 2, 3, 4. 1. Age mixed. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I don't have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. That was freaking Mambo number 5! Are you kidding me? Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, and chews with mouth open. What do you think, Jill? You must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean about piece of scraps situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this, Jill? He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about... Sneaky sneaky? I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, How do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you'll lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a little one. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are humans and all but organs nowadays anyway. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella's a good catch, if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You've surely encountered women that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Willem, though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Willem integration, so... Anyway, just try getting to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. Quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Uh-oh, that's one too many. And I forgot the rocks. Kill me now, because I forgot the rocks. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I normally take the piano man, but I feel there's more symbolic value in taking the woman. Why order like that then? I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't, for the life of me, leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just... crash. It's not laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know. Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh yeah, we're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. Don't know if you'll want to come. We'll come! Are you sure? We will. Fine, we'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. Party? I'd love to go! But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the New Year's party by I'd end the new year with a party myself, so... Sorry. I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. Alrighty. Let's give her a Zen star. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rocks mixed. Go. Here. This is the... What? It was nasty, alright? And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Huh? It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural that you get your own copy of my theme song. No, thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean it, no thank you. Well, it's too late, it's already in your player. That can't... How the ever-living fuck did you do it? Magic! That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place, it was like this zany heavens of sorts, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything like. Good question. Where are the dogs? Either I haven't paid enough attention to their arrival, or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs. Get the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Now that I think about it, maybe the boss just donated money to the Sierra thing. And even tricked the dog to come here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was just asking if there were any new stories. Not a newspaper, you know. Or is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service? That's a big fat lie and you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant... So, shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. I want to find out why. Maybe the pretty boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked. He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but... And I want to hear it! Well, Kiramiki came by yesterday again. You're shitting me! You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? You even have proof for, like, the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. You did what? Let's see. What? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she comes waltzing over? It's not fair. Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share all my secrets. I'm just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how she was nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, let me know, you hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came back twice. Now I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Knock her out again. Here. Phew. Let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you. Eh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with this bike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave. Pronto. Oh, don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Wah! Joe hates me! Not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, you're curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Wanna know who it was? Do you know? Maybe, maybe not. That maybe not settles it then, not taking any chances. Oh, come on! Bartender? You're making lots of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support. Hey Joe. In or out of voice, remember? What? Who fuck? Aside from the guy, I mean. Hey, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way, I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I die. Crashing is one hell of a drug. Wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Oh. But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Jill take a break. I'll entertain Missy here. Alright. Ah, Jill. By that I meant, take Jill with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road. Humming into the middle of the road right into the truck's grill. Grilled Jill. Right. Alright, Jill, come with me. Huh? I am mildly curious as to what Boss is gonna do with her. Want one? No thanks, I don't smoke. Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gildan fuck! Well, that's a bummer! She is sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So, who was the lucky girl? So was it a guy? Never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl, and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative, so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I can get through to you. You make me sound like a weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked her up and her discography, and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feels weird. Well, that's it for break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Jill? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. There it is. But we're not dealing with that. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who's fucked to death, who fucked to death recently. See, Jill, you're making it too obvious. Oh. What will you have today? I'll have the gut punch. Coming right. What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch? Is the world ending? Aged and mixed. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry? Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim's tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors we detect are sour and bitter, like you, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently, my sensitivity is set to 1.22365 times. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time I got curious and started to check how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations you can make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found out that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after that, all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that suddenly made me feel real. Dorothy's a real girl, guys! It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm right here, right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Okay. What's the piano woman like? It is sweet, so let's go for it. Her favorite. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I'm short one. There we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Aged and mixed. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking with you, and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I used to try strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced eyes like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it just makes my inner child happy to see something that she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might have been different, but we too have evolved from more simple forms ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, we'd all come full circle. So what I should take from this is... You love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with the sugar rush. Okay. 1, 2, 1. And load her up. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So I take it the solipsist. Thanks there, Zygus. How you doing? I think this ellipsist problem got solved. Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My Starting... Call her mom, nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. Ah, you were, huh? You were playing Holocure? I've had a blast with that myself. Both with Vampire Survivor and Holocure. I haven't played Holocure on stream yet, though. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them. So where did these feelings come from? Wow, it took you that much? I've unlocked everybody. Granted, I had some dukes, but I didn't have that much. It's so weird how many I've seen people have so many issues. Like Crony, I don't know how many rolls she did, but she still wasn't able to get herself, and it was so funny to watch. Who's been your favorite to use? Why do I feel these things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Oh, don't worry about it, by the way. I'm fine. Thank God. It's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that Go-Go is a blast! Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Go-Go's tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried. Jill, I'll be in my office. You little girl! Damn girl! Yeah, Callie is actually really fun. I prefer Kiara personally, but that's just because I'm already kind of a big fan of hers to start, so I've kind of mastered using her, quotation marks. But I've cleared the I forget what it's called, session area, whatever. Basically not endless mode. With her, with Callie, with Ame, with Mume, with Fauna. She's not as broken early game, and Callie just got a buff from what I understand. I didn't start playing until after the buff came out. But Kiara has a pretty good moves in particular. Like she has a fire trail that she leaves behind that you can kind of lead most of the mobs onto. The only one that I find a little difficult to use from hers is the dancer, which acts like a workaholic to some degree, but instead of killing enemies causing it, it's movement. So basically, if you stop moving, it resets. And that one's a little bit of pain to do, but... Oh. Fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Sugar Rush. Again. 1, 2. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! Oh, what are you doing in my turf? Dreaming, Chan. Yes? No, I mean that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome math lies the humble Nicole Chen. You mean for the current tier, or are they removing the lockout entirely? I didn't pay that much attention to the last live letter, other than trying to see when the next release date was for the next patch. Because basically I'm Biss on both Dark Knight and Paladin, so we've stopped raiding. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. I think it's actually a good idea to have the lockout removed. Especially if they're going to start spreading out when the patches are coming out. To have, but I think it's a good idea to have it, especially if they're going to start spreading out when the patches are coming out. Like back when it was 2-month patches, it made sense. It was really tight. You didn't want to do that. But if they're going to spread it out a little bit longer, you want to keep people coming back and maybe helping people to get ready BIS-wise for the next tier. Yeah, but that's because the first patch is... no, I take it back. You're right. The longer patch is usually 0.0 to 0.1. But 0.1 to 0.2 is taking a little longer. I wonder if they made the 0.0 to 0.1 the usual bit longer than usual, like 3 months, give or take. And this one's taking a little bit longer as well. No. When did 6.1 come out? In April. So April, so then May, June, July. Yeah, no, they're on track for the 3-month patches that they were saying. And 0.0 to 0.1. Yeah, the first patch from 0.0 to 0.1 has always been longer because the team goes on vacation after. Oh, they add. Oh, right. I'm thinking of it from the. Okay, yeah, okay. It might have to do mostly with the islands. Lots of complications, and they want to make sure it comes out because they originally said it was going to come out in 6.1, but then they had to delay it, and they don't want to do that anymore. Honestly, I'm okay with them taking as much time as they need, for the most part, so long as it comes out very well. That's just my take on it. I'm enjoying the stuff. I still have to go through, I finished up, Alfie Ali Mum. I still need to finish up the tribe quest. Either way. Nicole Chen, huh? Humble. Why not call yourself Dreaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started calling myself... I called myself Nico Nico Chen. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan, even though I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. So, at one point I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes, but then I realized the name was subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came here I ended up getting greater viewer numbers than usual. And so, I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get, you know it's true. Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, that had to make a new one. He was gonna send a draft to his lawyer and have a couple of additions, but, let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. Wouldn't it be a digital contract even if, and also, ew? Aren't you grossed out that a person that you're working with business-wise is... Like, okay, the people are doing that to you and you don't care. That's fine. Or to a model of you. Absolutely fine. You're cool with it. But somebody that you're directly working with, like getting contract jobs? Hey, the future's weird, man. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you expect a certain principles to be upheld even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Oh. So yeah, so he was kicked out. Okay, very well. But he didn't just accidentally jizz on them, but he cut them into panties and used them as... You know, that guy had to go. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. That's what I was thinking. What the fuck was he on that he thought that was gonna be comfortable in any way, shape, or form? Jesus Christ. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind it if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? Putting it in my perspective, if someone was jerking off to me or jilling off to me, whatever you want to say, you know, jacking off, jilling off, because whoever, I would be uncomfortable with that knowledge if I worked with them on a regular basis and I wasn't attracted to them in the first place. Like, if I was kind of attracted to them, it's just like, oh, you think I'm hot? You want to go together? Let's do some things? Fine. But not if... I don't know. It feels weird. That's money you're swailing right there. I would have gone back to the deal. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously. Ah, big paper cuts. I've got enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have an experience to understand that. That's it. Jill's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh? But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. All right. 2 big beers, honey. Now I need 2 big beers. Yeah, it doesn't take too much of imagination to think dick paper cuts and you're like, ooh, ah. But luckily I kind of suck at imagination when it comes to stuff. If I don't actively think about it, it doesn't kind of affect me. Here. Cheers! Cheers! Alright. I'm not feeling my tongue or feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This'll be a treat for my non-premium users. Once I met a guy that insisted doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, it was a challenge. I wasn't gonna stream over water. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, but I had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? we made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Didn't need any weight. Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we took some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. I was all a success. But it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait! I think I should leave. But care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let's be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye-bye, honey. Well, let's start with the story. You see, there was this mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They left. They're made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you feel just great? Were we in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Ah, not $300, but $600 this time, yes? Either I'm getting older, that girl was too much even for me. Hot damn. I think I'll keep it at that for now. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. Ruby's actually resting right behind me for the same reason. That's why I'm trying to stay up a little bit longer, just to... Oh, nothing. Alright, let's do this last day in technicality. Well, let's see. Bill's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to go pick it up myself. Are you alright? Scared. Gabby's gonna show up any minute. Relax. Everything will be alright. I can assure you that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. Avoided this for all these years, and now it's time to face it head on. Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gabby? Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Hey.
Oh, thanks for the raid there, Gavi. Appreciate it. How y'all doing this evening? Oh, I turn on my stream label so I can take a look at what's going on.
You talk first.
I've been getting a lot of traction through Valhalla. Thank you guys. Actually, now I'll take a look at it more clearly. Gavin. There we go.
You talk first. No, well... Some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least, not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? There isn't anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I just lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years of not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter, of all things. And she just says, sorry? Sorry for what? Sorry for our fight? For not talking all these years? No, I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I just... I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like the time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day? And you were pissed about the lack of a 3? Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table and she sneakily opened it and took a sip? She didn't tell you that she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess all she had to do... sorry, we switched characters and I didn't even realize it. My brain just broke. She always bragged about how she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, then I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. You did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace her part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts or genetic treatments are out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently, she suffered that since she was 18. Kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know, I was too angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait. How did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left a nasty mark where she had applied them. So that thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? And the rejection was what ended up killing her? The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or that the shots made other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was just blood pressure. Maybe it was just a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so no one knows. Maybe she told me about it. I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about ifs won't bring her back. Eh? I spent so much time hammering myself with ifs after you told me that she died. What if I had waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I just apologized earlier? What if I had just given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the day. But today, I've realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Yeah. Lenore, she's...
Oh, shit! I just realized. Jill freaking memorized The Raven. The poem The Raven. She was quoting it to Alma the other day. And her ex-girlfriend's name is Lenore. Over a quaint and curious forgotten lore indeed. Alright.
He's resting now. Just resting after having that heart condition after all these years. You didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements.
Oh, this is sounding a lot like when my aunt passed away last year. Ooh.
If we're to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we're to honor her, we'll do it together. Together? Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we could do right now is to lighten it up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though. Did she really start to complain about chest pains shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on... someone. Something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know? We both have things to apologize for. Don't think about it too much. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... let's just call all that water under the bridge. Shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. Oh. How did you find me exactly? Well... have you heard of a message board called Danger U? I have, yeah. Well, truth is I've visited from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed a bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad. More like... dumbfounded. Hey Jill. Can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then, I didn't know what I'd do with myself after I graduated college. We went in and pretty much I went in and pretty much hated my last couple years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future. But I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden onto me. And then my became our future. And she started talking about marriage. You were gonna get married? I don't think we ever took it that seriously, but it was just something she kept mentioning. Not like I didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her. But I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. And like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her. And that was partially because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best of intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she would have suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom, my say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order, regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I sometimes felt the same even though I'm not in college. That's what led to you two fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take the offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Huh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her in the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy get the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. I should have stopped projecting myself so much onto her. Something like that. Or... We are quite the hotheads, you and me, sis. You, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know. Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No. It's just that my stomach is dying and I need to put something in it real quick before we continue. Be right back in a second. Watch that one. Oh, yeah.
So a show of hands, who has this game been their first introduction to cyberpunk in general? Just getting like a cheese stick, something to tide my stomach over a bit. Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sister wouldn't have scolded you. What? I was afraid. Dead afraid. Couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes it any easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again. And it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither of you had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. There we go. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. He was an amazing person. Wrong character again. He was an amazing person. Yeah. He was an amazing person. Morning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. Same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces, both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. She's underage, so non-alcoholic, but sweet, sugar rush, yeah? Perfect. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. Grab this for a sec. Oh, okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from beyond right now. As I give this drink to your little sister, it's obvious to me now that we both were meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. Can't apologize to you anymore. But I can at the very least make you rest easier. So I know that I'll look out. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure that Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure that the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me. Say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot! Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot! I always told you everything! Wasn't I enough? You idiotic idiot! Hey, Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise to do the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. Can't do that. Huh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. What I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk about it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I am. Hey, did you mean what you said? That you look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, not Lenore. I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Chill. Hey, wasn't this a toast?
Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. Not bad. Well, not drink it then. You're with an adult. Might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better than when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. You walked funny. My jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah. But did you know how you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer. That turned out to be an apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, they'd hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad a few days later. She said, "So, how do you like eating meat for lunch?" Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. What happened to the TV? Put on Julianne! Hey, Gabby. Your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course! How would she cover for me otherwise? True. We go to her house afterwards? Be honest? I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district. But Claire doesn't live that close by, so... Well, can't be helped. I live nearby, and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand. I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity for realizing Motor District had almost no bakeries. I don't remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy!" I think he had his bet with an acquaintance ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said that sis was into girls, the acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether or not he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge, even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society and her circle of friends. A lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sis's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. Did it because her friends were. For my mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight too? No. She just hasn't shown up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit. I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. Huh? I thought that there was going to be a party here. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. You in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Kawaii desu ne. Oh, that was so cute. I love that. So either Raid lied to me or it's stuff that comes in New Game Plus. Because I'm at the end of the game. From what I understand... Well, first of all, I only see 2 names on this entire list, and congratulations to you two, Fernando Damas and Christopher Ortiz.
You guys did amazing with this game. It was great. Oh, we got a new person. Needs to be mostly audio, though. But good job. I believe these guys are Venezuelan, so nice to see something from my home country coming up. Correct me if I'm wrong, by the way. If I happen to be wrong about that, let me know. But I'm fairly certain that that's not the case. Honestly, the stories were nice. Very impressive. Enjoyed myself highly. And I really wish that they would focus on the pseudo sequel instead of whatever other whatever other thing they have. But you got to pay the bills, so I can't blame them for that. This other one won't pay the bills until it comes out. So, yep, made in Game Maker Studio. So I was right. Prologue version made in Rempi. That's what I was expecting, especially with this kind of thing. So they decided to use Game Maker Studio instead of Rempi, huh? Did you have fun? Yes, I did. Thank you very much. Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? He's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. Now I realize who's talking. You're right. Good night, Jill. I don't like the fact that I can't move it on by myself, but it's fine. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. Gracias, peluche. That tells me that definitely these guys were definitely Hispanic. And lends more weight to my thought process. See. They're based in Venezuela. Yeah. Literally came from my home country. That's interesting. This is good. Really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget. It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know. It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls who became regulars, and both of them were related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. First one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know. It sounds weird considering that the other guy assaulted 2 little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians? That would be unthinkable, on paper at least.
On record, I hurt the girls and then killed them before another unit subdued me, and I escaped from their custody. In reality, that's all I need to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Didn't you have another question? Yeah. How did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Those two are really nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me? Oh, speaking of the angels. Timmy! 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill.
Here's the epilogue. I think I followed the thing to a T, so I should get all of the epilogue beats. Seems like I might have missed Dorothy's somehow. How did I miss Dorothy's? I guess I'm gonna have to redo it to figure out what the hell I did wrong.
Oh god, I can't believe I'm actually here! The concert will begin any second now!
I'm not gonna key off. My voice is not gonna handle that right now. Wow. I've never seen her so openly excited before.
Don't talk too loudly or you'll startle her.
Oh my god, she did hide herself very well. Look at that. I would not have called her. Say even looks very different.
It's always nice to see her so happy since she doesn't give a damn and lets herself go.
You sure you don't mind me?
Of course not. That way I won't be the only one with the little clue as to what's going on.
Is it true you served this Kira Mickey girl at the bar? As amazing as it sounds. Really nice girl, if a bit oblivious to the risks some people represent.
How so?
She doesn't mind stalkers and such.
Oh.
How are your wounds?
I'm just doing fine. Eyes healing nicely, and I can sleep a little better at night.
Just what transpired inside the bank?
Not important anymore. What's important is that Stella will get me a job after I heal.
You will?
She's rebuilding a new armor set for me and wants me to be her bodyguard. I'd be paid for something I do anyways, and I'd get to spend more time with her.
That's nice.
I'd like to spread out and help a lot more people, but it's a nice start.
You want to be a vigilante then?
Maybe.
She's coming back. It's actually her. You can tell how much of a fan she is. She got 4 glow sticks. She does the Wolverine bit. Well, she has 4. Yeah, she's got the Wolverine pen lights going. While the other 2 just have 1 each or 2 each, etc.
Look, it started.
Damn, she got called out in the middle of the stage? What the fuck? Okay. Somebody's getting jealous. They're getting everybody else in the crowd jealous.
Are you here, Jill? This song is for you.
What? Yeah, I totally missed Dorothy's. I'm so disappointed in myself. Of all the ones I wanted to get, Dorothy's and Alma's were the ones I wanted to get. Can't believe you made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to, except, you know. Shut up.
I'm having a good time.
Oh god, they're braiding her hair.
See, even Gabby is having fun. Relax a bit.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis.
I do? How?
You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know that she likes you.
You're talking too much, Gabby.
Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time where she bought her shirt that
You're talking too much, little girl.
A shirt that what? It had a pic of a cucumber on it.
A cucumber?
Ow! What are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers.
Seriously?
I'm a bit like Lenore then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as
What this girl is trying to say is that What this girl's trying to say is that with your tits and ass, you could build Lenore and a hat out of the mass.
That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share?
You're talking too much, Alma. That's sweet too. I love that. That was good. Wait, what? Did we time travel back? Oh yeah, we actually time traveled around. I just noticed looking at the dates on the achievement bits, because we did Tim's Curry. Tim's. All that for a pun. Tim's Curry. Gotcha. Okay. Was on February 3rd. Then we went to the concert on January 20th. Then we went to Alma's ending on the 25th. Good. So I'm getting Dorothy's.
Yeah, the guy had a fantasy about women castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him that it's a bad idea, but I finally got to him. We finally had to move to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked the fantasy, and he wanted to make sure he could live it out, and he made sure he could live it out properly.
So they can talk to each other. Okay.
I once saw a guy at a hospital in the emergency room after being castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy.
I have enough problems with just one, you know.
Just one what?
Never mind. But just listening to one of your anecdotes, you told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this? Don't you have a little more subdued story?
Come on, Joe, you're an adult. You can take that much. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. And now you pretend it's a surprise?
Quiet you.
She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend that she made in the hospital to that same... She even lost a girlfriend she made in that hospital to the same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. Oh. But even then, she was amazing.
She was?
Huh? Yeah, she kept up her studies while in the hospital. She was self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the 5 top candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar.
Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess.
I mean, fully able-bodied people are barely able to have that. But she practically accomplished all of that by herself. And she beat nanomachine rejection, a disease only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great. And to think I'm sort of like her sister.
Really, Becky.
Honey, did you say something?
I did not.
Weird. I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky.
Come again?
Not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away, and I think I've heard it nearby, but still. You're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh, well, as I was saying, the ball sack guy.
Okay. That was nice. Props to you, Ray, for holding that back. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really wanted to thank you, Chief, for this second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, Jill, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spent setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me about things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know they're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just in case, just fine. I'm not worried about him, I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long and I don't know what he'll do. He'll do just fine.
You did pretty well for the last 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms out of the first drawer of the desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto in there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Save heart data. And this is New Game Plus. There we go. So I got all the endings. Is there literally anything else I could do with this game? I don't know. You guys will have to let me know. I'm not gonna do it now, because I really need to go to bed. It is 1 a.m. my time. Alright. Anyway, you guys have been wonderful. Let's do this again sometime, shall we? I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I didn't think I was gonna finish today. I was considering how long it's been, but either way, if there's more things to do, I'll start looking up spoiler stuff since I basically finished this entire thing. If there's more things to do from the New Game Plus angle of this thing, like a lot more things to do, then I will figure it out and we'll see what we do. If not, I might do either Hollow Cure or maybe we'll go back to Vampire or Yakuza. That's another thing we have to go back to. Either way, you guys have been 10 out of 10 with me, and I will see you guys tomorrow for whatever it is we do. But until then, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever it is that you are. Have a great. My voice cracked.